Hello everyone, CMeeCraft here, and welcome to the stream. We're back, we're playing Super Mario 64 while always jumping. Yes, Mario Plays Gaming, it is time for Wahoo for another question mark minutes. Hello, Lasers Word Kirbo. Welcome to the stream. Morning stream. Hopefully, y'all like this timing. It's a bit of an experiment. We did it last week at this time, so we'll see. We'll see if this works better for people's schedules. As for the rest of this week, if you may have missed it, but last night at 10 p.m. we did a Paper Mario, the 1,000-Year Door stream. That was pretty good. Got through like the first chapter or so. Probably gonna do more of that in the future, but you can catch up with that on the VOD on the Let's Play channel if you want to watch that in future. And then, of course, we're doing this today. Thursday at 10 p.m. is going to be Danganronpa, continuing that, solving a murder. And then Friday at 10 p.m. is, of course, going to be our customary Jackbox stream. But yeah, that's enough of that sort of stuff. Let's get into this game. There we go. Also, hello. For those of you who are unaware, I have a face cam now. I'm like a real streamer all of a sudden. Who would have thought? Okay, now I gotta get my turbo mode working on this controller. Is it working? There we go. Oh, and so this is like the crazy LED covered controller I've been ranting about. How its battery life would probably be like 10 times better if it weren't for all of the pointless LEDs on it. Anyways, I'm hoping to get a lot done today. Like, ideally, I want this to actually be a video soon for the main channel. Didn't know you had a face. Yeah, it's surprising. You never know what you don't know until you know. That's what I always like to say. Anyways, we've got a lot of business to do today. Ideally, I want this video to actually come out soon, so we do want to really hurry up and actually finish the game. Now, in order to do that, we will need to get 52 more stars, but we should hopefully get a decent break soon. Oh, right, we do have the basement unlocked. Because I think once we get to like 30 stars, we actually unlock like a whole new slew of levels, which will hopefully be slightly better for our purposes. We're gonna start off, because we've still got a load of stars we can attempt in the basement. The issue is just the basement has been really annoying to deal with. Like, we've got shifting sandland where we can't do like half the star zones because we can't really navigate the pyramid. We've got lethal lava land, which is just annoying. And then we got hazy maze cave, which is confusing. But we're gonna start off with one of the stars we were trying towards the end of last attempt at this, which was in Lethal Lava Land. Hello, Alex. Welcome to the stream. Okay. Yeah, starting off by not getting burned. So this star here, we're going for the one where you roll the log. Alright, well, this is a great start. Clearly. Really, it shouldn't be that difficult, in theory. Like, we just need to get to the log zone, and as long as we get there with, like, some health, we should be able to damage boost across. The only issue is, in order to do that, we gotta navigate through the level, which is kind of inherently annoying. Especially because it requires a lot of turning. But yeah, I hope you all are having a nice day. Isn't the perma-jump challenge already a speed run? Maybe? I don't know. I think I did see... someone did a permanent jumping run. But from what I understand, they were doing... they were doing full presses, I think. Mamma mia! Which is distinct from what I'm doing, in that the full press actually lets you like jump reasonably high, whereas we can't. We're stuck jumping low or doing triple jumps. It also means we effectively can't wall jump in like 99% of cases where a wall jump would otherwise be necessary. But also, I mean, quite frankly, like, don't get me wrong, generally I prefer to do challenges that have not been done previously. But at this point, people have been doing, like, these challenge run videos for, like, 4 or 5 years now. It's getting to be a bigger ask to say, all right, search literally the entirety of, like, YouTube and Twitch and whatnot, and find something that no one has ever attempted in the history of mankind. Mamma mia! Like, I mean, I at the very least try to generally not do stuff that I know for certain channels I follow have done, but there are so many, like, I forget what challenge it was, but there was one that I did somewhat recently. And I immediately got people accusing me of like, oh, you just did this to rip off, insert channel here, I forget what the channel even was. I'd never heard of the channel before in my life. like it wasn't even like, oh, I'm passively aware of like, oh yeah, I think I've heard of them at some point. It was the channel I had never even heard of before. So, like, again, I'm not saying for certain I'm the first person to do an always jumping run of Super Mario 64. But it will be fun, and part of what's fun is my presentation style, hopefully. But that's just my thoughts on the matter. You may think I'm a hack, I suppose that's your prerogative, but I disagree. And then, I mean, the other reality is kind of economic in nature of... quite frankly, the videos that by far do the best on my channel, generally speaking, are Mario and Kirby videos. There's only so many Mario and Kirby games and only so many challenges that are like, feasible to do on them, so... I tend to like to do videos on more obscure games, but those videos don't tend to do as well. Which doesn't mean I don't do them, obviously. I mean, if you see my channel, you know for a fact that I don't just not do them, but... You do need to have strategy in your approach. Okay, so if I was at full health, I would have made that. So gotta be real careful. Just came back from work, just to do more work now. As you're okay. But it's pretty chill work, it's fun work, yeah? Hello, Jay Stacker. Thanks for being here. Back from 1.5 minutes of ads. Yeah, I keep getting comments like that on, or chat messages like that on Twitch. Like, I'm sorry, I guess? Like, I mean, yes, I've got ads enabled. Like, that's kind of how the internet runs. Like, I'm sorry if that makes it sort of not based, but... Like... And are you saying I shouldn't run ads? And right now I do, like, the automatic ad placements on YouTube and Twitch, so... And I guess I could manually curate them and be like, okay, this specifically would be a good, like, segment for an ad break.
Game over.
Don't think anything can be done about it. Well, I mean, technically... Technically, if you subscribed on Twitch, you wouldn't see ads anymore. And I'm not saying you have to do that, but that would solve your problem. Because I believe subscribers don't get ads. So there's that. Anyway, Twitch has more ads than YouTube. Well, the other thing with Twitch ads is, generally speaking, Twitch doesn't have skippable ads, which tends to make them more annoying, I suppose. I suppose, arguably, from the advertiser's perspective, it makes... Well, I was gonna say it makes them more valuable. I do kind of think, and granted, I haven't done much advertising on YouTube. I'd actually do a bit in the near future. But that's beside the point. I've got some fun projects in the works right now. Anyways, but I do kind of think one of the cool things on YouTube is skippable ad systems, and granted, maybe they've changed how it works since I last looked at it, but from what I understand, if you skip an ad within the first, like, 15 seconds or something, that, or maybe it's 30, I think it depends. It depends on, like, the length of the ad and whatnot. But if you skip the ad within a certain, like, point of time, the advertiser, I believe, doesn't actually pay for that given ad. Which I think actually kind of, like, it's actually, in theory, I think a pretty good feature from the advertiser's perspective. Did I just phase through that? Anyways, I think it's a decent feature from the advertiser's perspective because it allows you to kind of immediately filter out and not pay for impressions that aren't meaningful impressions on your ad. Which, I mean, I would think would be a boon, but I suppose there are some cases where, like, you just want eyeballs on the ad, regardless of who those eyeballs belong to. Right, so take, like, a political ad, right? I believe, like, one of the things that was going on with, like, the Super Bowl is some people were upset about, some people were just kind of meh about, or whatever. Like, I think the RFK campaign put out an ad on the Super Bowl. Which, you know, mildly annoyed some people, but that's the sort of case where, like, if I was running the ad for the political campaign, part of the whole point of the ad is to get, like, name recognition up, so you want as many people to see it as possible, regardless of whether they actually might vote for you or not. Okay, come on. No, 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 no! Is that where we go? Okay. It's fine, but I need to remain at full health. So I need to kill this guy, get these 2 coins, and then not take any damage. Now, you may be thinking, CMeeCraft, there's only 1 coin there, but there will be 2 once the bully is dead, is what you gotta consider. Oh, I suppose I didn't mention yet, as I typically mention at the beginning of the streams. Just so everyone's aware, this is a stream to both YouTube and Twitch simultaneously, so you can go ahead and watch wherever you prefer to watch your live streams. Okay, I can't get the star anymore. Dang it. It's fine, I'm dead anyway. So yeah, watch wherever you please. Wherever you like to watch stuff. I was looking up Twitch terms of service, and it might actually be possible that even just saying that is possibly a violation of terms of service, but I think I might be in the clear. I don't know. Because the whole thing is, in theory, you're not supposed to, like, directly promote, like, try to get people from Twitch onto, like, YouTube or wherever you're streaming to as well. Maybe you're streaming to... Is Mixer still a thing? Maybe Kick? Rumble? I don't know. It's just some... I guess Facebook would be, like, the more... Or Twitter would be the more actually relevant other platform you could stream to. Anyways, here I am just naming all the competitors. I'm sure Twitch and YouTube love that. But I do think in my case it's somewhat different because realistically, let's be honest, I've got a YouTube following more so than I have a Twitch following. So if anything, this is an attempt to get people over to Twitch, arguably. But yeah. Exchange how advertising is made. Ads let you know in the first second who they're for now. Which I actually think is a good change. Rob? One thing that has always annoyed me with television ads especially is there'll be like an ad and it's just like it's almost basically just like random stock footage. It'll be like, you know, here's a child riding a tricycle. Here's flowing amber waves of grain. Here's the American flag flying above a battlefield or something. And there's no indication at all of what the product they're actually selling is until like the last second of the ad where it's like, brought to you by Aunt Jemima's maple syrup. It's like, what? And I was supposed to know that how? I mean, I guess in theory those ads must be effective to some extent because people made them for the longest time. But I just don't see it. Yeah, I'm at full health. I'm just gonna go. No one says I have to fight these guys. But I do question the logic there of, I feel like if you have an ad where people can watch the whole ad and not actually know what they were just advertised, it seems like a bit of a failure of an ad. I mean, that's one of the reasons people like cite as like, oh, well, the Wii U clearly failed to do advertising because, yep. Or really marketing in general, which obviously advertising falls under that banner. But basically logic being, the product did not sufficiently differentiate itself from its predecessor in the minds of the public, therefore making people not really have to buy one. At least it's not as random as perfume ads. I'll be honest, as a man, I haven't really watched or considered perfume ads much. Though, like, I'm thinking of some now. Like, am I wrong for thinking, like, sort of, no, a normal-ish, like, stock sort of perfume ad would be like, you know, maybe like, you get like a centaur riding through like a random forest, obviously with like six-pack abs or something, and then he like whisks the maiden off her feet, and then it's like, you know, smell your best with L'Oreal or something. Okay. Bullies are now 1,000 times harder to defeat. Really? Bullies have never been this hard to defeat. I assure you, I don't think there's been any recent patches for Super Mario 64. There we go. See? Easy as that. First star obtained. Well, let's not speak before we actually have the star, but first star imminently about to be obtained. There you go. Who needs to roll the logs when you can just burn yourself in lava? Okay. From what I've seen, they are usually just people walking through a desert or a roof going nowhere. Okay, yeah. Well, I'll say on the men's side of things, a lot of, like, hygiene products are really confusing when it comes to their scents. Like, they'll have a scent that'll be like, it smells like Shark Attack. And I'm like, what the heck is Shark Attack supposed to smell like? Is that even a good thing? You know, it's grizzly breath. It's like, I don't think grizzlies have good breath. What's it gonna smell like? Salmon? And some of the ones that make more sense is like morning dew or something. It's like, okay, I mean, technically, I guess that's a smell. But I'm not sure if it's a smell items. Moving platforms don't move when auto-jumping. Elevators, for example. Hello, the full circle. Welcome to the stream. You have to be a funny stream, right? Well, actually, no, I can't say this, because if I ever do it, it'll ruin it. Never mind. Don't even think about what I just said. I don't have any interesting stream ideas. At all. Ever. Alright, we just do bog standard stuff here at CMeeCraft Gaming. Obviously. Oh man, okay, so we gotta triple jump into the volcano. Okay, that shouldn't be too hard, hopefully. It was easy. Super easy. Alright, now I'm not actually certain if we can, like, do things in the volcano, but, hopefully. Look, as long as there's no, like, poles we have to jump off of, we should be fine. Yeah, this is actually fine, because we can just do that. No. Okay, this is still fine, because we can just do this. Grab literally all the clues. Anyways, so yeah, I played a bit of Paper Mario 1,000 Year Door. Oh, dang it. You wanna move? No? Oh yeah, that's what you're saying, of like, this isn't going to move. Interesting stream. What's that? Are you on the ground enough to roll the log? You seem to be a bit behind, but no, we were not on the ground enough to roll the log, hence why we did the lava damage boosting. At least if you die in the volcano, you start in there next time. I suppose that's nice. Granted, getting into the volcano wasn't really difficult at all, so I'm not too worried about that. Particular concern. We'll save some time, though, for sure. Well, it's time to test that theory. Mamma mia! What are we actually trying to achieve in here? Oh, I didn't even get to see the star select. Okay, great. And I think we're just trying to get to the top. To the top. Sometimes it's just easier to get burned by lava than actually following the path, you know? You can't blame me for that. That's society's doing. No, 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 no! Oh, okay, that was Fire's doing. We only have boring streams here. Exactly. No fun to be had at all. Both stars have poles. Okay. Oh, that should be a triple jump. But we'll see. Just because there are poles present doesn't necessarily mean it's impossible. It's all about whether or not they can be subverted. Anyway, so yeah, pick 1,000, you're doing pretty good so far. I will say, I think one of the coolest things about it is the characterization of just like, you've got a lot of distinct characters out of like normal Mario enemies. Like somehow they've made a Goomba like the best character in the game so far, which I appreciate. Is this gonna come back down? Okay, yep, it is. So we need to turn around. So give me like 5 years and we'll have that done. Probably over time and over budget, of course, as is standard. I am a contractor, of course, being a plumber. Okay, this should work. There we go. Oh man, these are gonna be some precise jumps. With a kinda shoddy camera angle to boot. Okay. Okay, well. That one's great. Lovely. Lovely stuff. Okay, somehow I'm not dead. Okay, that's some Mario skills right there. This is what you two in here for. Having access to near instant triple jump might let you bypass them. Insert Bennett Foddy quotes. I do not know which quote we are referring to. Can you only turn if you ground pound? Basically, because, you know, obviously, Mario doesn't turn in midair in this game, generally speaking.
Game over.
Okay, we might go elsewhere for a star. Somewhere a bit easier. Koops is your favorite partner. Well, he seems cool so far. I still think I prefer Goombella, but we'll see. Part of that might be because I'm better at jumping on things than hurtling a shell into things. Well, yeah, I know Ben Foddy is the guy who made Getting Over It. I'm just unfamiliar with what quote you're referring to. Okay, so what other stars are on the chopping block to acquire? Well, I think the big one, and this was another one we kind of flubbed last stream, would be the metal cap star. And the great thing actually about getting the metal cap is that'll unlock other stars too. So there's that benefit as well. Now here's actually, okay, so Gumbell's your favorite partner in the 1,000-Year Door or 2? Top 3 in the series? Okay. So now I know, so partners are a thing in Super Paper Mario. I think also original Paper Mario, if I'm not mistaken. Now here's my question. Or not Super, no, Paper Mario 1,000-Year Door is what I meant to say. So partners are a thing there, also in the original. My question though, to all the Paper Mario heads out there, because I've played Super Paper Mario. They have, I forget what they're called. They're are they called pixels? The little sprite things that you can have with you? Do those count as partners canonically, or is that something else? So as to be a getting over to reference, just any of the ones he says when you fall down. Oh, see, I haven't played getting over. I didn't even know there was voice lines for falling down. Okay. And maybe I should play getting over it sometime. And that's a pretty standard streamer-based game, right? Though I think what? Right, no. Right now, the cool kids are more so playing a difficult game about climbing. Right? Is that the current ridiculous, kind of unfairly difficult game all the streamers are playing? Okay, we'll go the long way. Not a fan of pixels. The main one was really good, from a character perspective. The other ones, I'll agree, are kind of, they don't seem to have the narrative depth that's, or personality depth as, the partners so far. See, one of the toughest decisions you have to make in this challenge is deciding when. Because you go faster when you're going forwards. So sometimes you gotta decide when is it worth it to take the time to turn so you go faster versus just accepting that you're gonna go slow for this section. Yep, yeah, full circle. We do not have access to the wing cap because we can't access that camera mode while jumping. So this challenge, it's thrown a lot more kind of little wrenches in it than I would have necessarily expected early on. Chippy is great, but she isn't technically a pixel. Right, yeah. But I mean, come on. Okay. I'd be curious to see which Mario is the most fragile when it comes to fall damage. Because 2D Mario has no fall damage at all. You could try a getting over it no hammer challenge and just play a difficult game about climbing. Same as like a meme sort of video, like April Fools or something. The toad in the basement is officially named this toad. Really? How do we know that? Is there a credits or something, or it's and voicing this toad is, I don't know, Steven Johnson. Okay, this should be fine. Made it. Crushed by a boulder, but still made it. Okay. Oh, what, they do that much damage? No. Tedtron unlocks after beating the game, but she costs 999 coins. Huh. I understood the coins part of that in beating the game. I think 64 and Sunshine are the only mainline games that have fall damage. Yeah, you know what? I think you're right about that. Now that I think about it, I don't recall ever taking damage in Galaxy from falling too far. Does Odyssey not have fall damage? It's been a while since I last played Odyssey. And I'm not sure if this is an unpopular opinion. I feel like Odyssey is one of the lesser 3D Mario games. Like, I just don't think it comes down to mission design, right? The problem with Odyssey is the strength of Odyssey. You know, so it's all like classic, like, tragedy and that sort of thing. Right? The strength of Odyssey is like, it's so varied and there's all these like little exploration-based things you can do. So you constantly be finding new stuff to explore and whatnot. The weakness of Odyssey is so many of the moons are so minor and insignificant. They're almost like Korok seeds. That it's hard for me to name like a single moon in Odyssey that is memorable outside of like each world's like specific like set piece moon. Like you go up and defeat the hands boss, or you defeat the squid boss or something, right? Whereas, oh no, to be fair, rocks are heavy. Yeah, they are. They're so heavy. Whereas in a game like 64 or Galaxy especially, I think does a really good job with that. Like there's almost that every star is memorable. Now granted, Odyssey has what, like 900 moons, I guess. So there's that. But I think quality generally trumps quantity, in my opinion, typically. Especially as a gamer with like other life responsibilities and whatnot, I do appreciate a tightly constructed game that doesn't have more bloats than it is required. Because I've got like loads of games I want to get to. I'd rather, like, if your game is best, has like 20 hours of really good content and like 80 hours of like okay content, then just give me the 20 hours of really good content so I can play like 5 games with 20 hours of really good content instead of one game with like 20 hours of really good content and 80 hours of bloats. Now granted, you know, maybe I understand the calculus changes for some people, right? If you know, like if you only buy like a game every like 6 months or something, then I can understand the desire for it to like last. And then additionally, like there's also like the sorrow of like, oh, I really like that game and now it's over. So, like I get that. But still. That's part of why I don't play that many RPGs, because most of them are absurdly long. Like, I mean, there's a couple I'm playing right now. But, like, I feel like they're like opening, like Act 1 can be as long as like some other like entire games. Which I'm not against on principle, it's just hard to fit in my schedule. And then you have the Mario and Luigi games as well with no fall damage. True? I think that's true. I haven't really done an independent study on that, but it sounds right. Not sure where there would be fall damage, quite frankly. It's really interesting, this like pattern in the story. Like, why like specifically? Like, it's stars of the sun, I think. That are just random splotches, but I think it's stars and the sun. Why that specifically? Just go through the door, man. Thank you. I personally think that the purple coins are worse than the moons. We're talking about like the Super Mario Galaxy like purple coin missions, or are we talking about something else? What I will say, I dislike Super Mario Sunshine purple coins. Those annoy me. Like, actually, of the 3D Mario games, Super Mario Sunshine is the one I have not. Okay, actually, I haven't done 900 Moons in Odyssey. I mean, that's absurd. Of the rest of, like, the, like, traditional 3D Mario games, Sunshine is the one that I haven't done, like, a full, like, get all the stars playthrough of, mostly just because I don't want to be bothered with blue coins. They don't inspire me to rise to the occasion. Okay, just let's be cautious, alright? Be measured. Oh. Because I think they alternate what side they go to. Imagine fall damage in Mario Kart. Pit stop after every cannon or ramp. Well, we've got gliders now, though, so that's not a problem, yeah? And while we're talking about, like, unpopular Mario opinions, here's one unpopular opinion. I think that the underwater mechanics for Mario Kart 7 should go. I think they're not conducive to being a long-term staple of the series, necessarily. Which is tough to say, because like, there's so many track designs now that are, like, cool and, like, rely on them. That are, like, specifically, oh, it's underwater, it's cool. But my problem with the underwater mechanics is there's a lot of older track designs, because Mario Kart loves to bring back their old tracks in new games, that, like, kind of are ruined by underwater mechanics. Where it's like, there are a lot of older tracks where the water was a hazard. Where it's like, don't fall into the water or you will die. And if you have, like, underwater mechanics, then you, like, turn the hazard into not a hazard, which, I don't know, just kind of rubs you the wrong way. Like, it was cute, like, the first time they did it, but, like, the 8th time they've, like, and this thing that used to be a watery pit that kills you, now is a shortcut. It's like, okay, great, whatever. I'd rather have the pit that kills you, quite frankly. But who knows? I mean, it's probably gonna stick around. It is kind of crazy to me that Mario Kart went from, like, basically, like, normal kart racing with Mario Kart Wii to, like, an insane, like, mishmash of, like, various gimmicks between what 7 and 8 added. No, okay, no, well, I'm dead. Oh, misjudging the triple jumps is so deadly. I think the pattern on the door is the inhabitants' longing for the outside world. Like a Plato the Cave sort of situation. It's called Koopa Cape. Not a fan of Koopa Cove, having an underwater section now. I liked riding the water in the pipe. Okay, quite frankly, yes, for sure. But really, and I was shocked they didn't do that, because there were, like, a couple tracks they could have done this with in the DLC. Like, Koopa Cape is one of them. Mario Kart 7 Rainbow Road would be another one. How have they not yet done a tubular anti-gravity section? Like, I want to see an anti-gravity section that's just like, it's a tube. And you can, like, drive on, like, every part of the tube, like, internally. Or even do it externally, that would be neat, too. But that would be such a cool set piece. How have they not done it yet? And again, they had the perfect opportunity with either Koopa Cape or Mario Kart 7 has that tube at the end of its Rainbow Road. I think that would have worked well as well. Let's all go to my favorite Mario Kart level, Koopa Kart. I don't know why, but I found that amusing. That should be a thing. Okay. Why is this, like, the hardest gap in the entire game to cross? No, I'm short! Never mind, I'm perfect. Okay, can I get a better, like, angle? Thank you. Okay, now we cross gently. Okay. I can take 2. How did I do this previously? What? What? I thought it was safe there.
Mamma mia!
They even brought the Mario Kart 7 Rainbow Road to 8 in the DLC. That's what I'm saying! That's the basis of my complaints! Like, it was right there. They should have done it. And I mean, I know why they didn't do it. It's because most of the DLC tracks were just like touch-ups of the tracks from Mario Kart Tour. But still, like, come on, you could have done something, no? Mario's short, not you. He is shorter than you. Well, how do you know that? You don't know my height. That is classified information. I could be a legal dwarf for all you know. Who knows, maybe this chair and stuff that's like... I actually come to think of it. You probably could, actually. Like, if someone was, like, really dedicated, you could probably, like, calculate my height or something just based on the stream. You could be like, well, I know this microphone thing is, that's a mass-produced product, but of these dimensions, we can calculate it as this much closer to the camera than CMeeCraft. And given that it's this scale compared to him, we can calculate his torso is this long, and then if we compare that to the standard proportions of a human being, we can calculate that his height is actually this. If anyone does that, I mean, firstly, I respect it, but also you're a creep, okay? I'm sorry. It's just the truth. I can respect your creepiness, but you're a creep. Look, get to the alcove. Okay, there we go. This is how we do it. Alright, now we prepare to hopefully get a straight shot out there. Okay, I mean, that could have gone better. Okay, this really could be going a lot better. I swear, I did this like the first time when I got here previously.
Mamma mia!
Fun fact, Mario's shorter than himself? I suppose if you're comparing, like, Mushroom Mario to non-Mushroom Mario. I guess technically it's, the term is Super Mario to normal Mario, right? Now here's the question, which height does Mario have on his driver's license? Right? Does he have to register as his super height or his normal height? I'd imagine the police having to identify him, right? He does a crime, and then the police report comes in, and it's like, we are looking for a, I don't know, how tall is he on Superman? Maybe like, we're looking for a 6'4" Italian man with a black mustache and red cap. Then Mario goes and, like, gets punched by someone, and next thing you know, he's actually like a 3'2" midget, and no one knows what to do. I feel like I remember there being only one of those spinny hearts in that, or one of the spinny hearts in the alcove. You think saying that might be a DS thing? Possibly. There's a lot of changes between Super Mario 64 and Super Mario 64 DS. Now here's the interesting question. Suppose Nintendo announced they were doing like an HD remake of Super Mario 64 on the Nintendo Switch 2 or something. Would it be like a positive or a disappointment if you found out it is an HD remake of Super Mario 64, but specifically of Super Mario 64 DS? I don't know. Like, I mean, I'd probably be fine either way. It's content regardless, but I imagine there might be some purists that would be kind of upset about that. Granted, if you're like a super purist, then I suppose a remake would be a denial of purity anyway. Okay, we'll just like sneak by this way. Be calm, be gentle, and be brash. Okay, come on. Go through the door, man. Thank you. I don't think his non-super height is kin because he is not that size in the 3D games. Or they could make Super Mario 64 for Switch its own version. I suppose I could do that. Oh no, the elevator! Okay, that's fine. I'd be overjoyed. I'm a weirdo that likes DS more than the original. Super Mario 256 when? Well, so first we'd have to do Super Mario 128, of course. Like, I don't even think we have 256. If the Switch 2 is a 256-bit system, then maybe we can talk about Super Mario 256. Otherwise, it's gotta be 64 all the way. I'm not even sure. Do we add bits anymore? I feel like most systems are still 64 bits. I could be wrong about that. Like, I'm sure 128-bit is probably a thing. But I think even, like, my computer, like when you look at, like, what operating system do you use, it's always, are you using Windows 32 or 64-bit? And they never ask, are you using Windows, like, 128-bit? I was about to say, like, a really stupid number that isn't a factor of 2, which would have been... No, come on, man. Yeah, I think we established it's better to just triple jump off of the dinosaur. Okay. Well, now we wait. I suppose I can go glance at the chat while we wait. Alright, chatters, what do you think? The only downside to 64DS is the replacement of caps. Well, they don't really replace so much. They're just character specific now in Super Mario 64 DS. Which granted doesn't mean much when I think like Yoshi can become literally off the characters at whim, but you know, it's a thought that counts, I suppose. Let's see. Check out my Begu Bomb's constant bit computer? I don't even like. Sorry, I don't have like a computer science degree. I don't really understand what that means. I had this question for a while now. What happened to CMeeCraft with a slightly higher pitched voice from the Mario Galaxy 2 Always Crashing video? I mean, I just really haven't had much of a need to pull the character out recently. Like, if I have a particularly good use for him, then maybe. I suppose, because the thing is, the reason that came about is I wanted to do like a sort of color commentary of the boss fights because I thought that would be fun. But the issue is, most of the time in challenges, the boss fights are actually pretty easy, just based on the nature of the challenges I do. Right? Super Mario Galaxy 2 without crouching was one of the kind of almost rare instances where the boss fights were some of the most interesting parts of the game. And so that's why I decided to do that whole skits. Hopefully this thing will work. Perfect. But yeah, I mean, I'd certainly wouldn't be opposed to bringing the character back if I did another challenge that had a higher focus on bosses being difficult. Who knows? I mean, this challenge, in theory, the bosses here are kind of difficult, so maybe this one could be the return. It's a pure math thing. It's just a random number. Ah, okay. Random numbers. Gotcha. Seem with the slightly lower voice somewhere. Well, there's an idea. Okay. Now we need to be really careful here because one misstep and I'm dead. So hang with me, chat. We also need to get the red coins here. Like, I'm realizing there's a lot of stars that are probably going to be straight up impossible, so any stars that are possible, we gotta get. And I see no reason why red coins should be numbered. Okay. Oh, no! Mario, no! Oh, wait. Oh. It's just like last time. This is so cruel. Replace probably wasn't the right word. It's more like it was split between the characters and the followers. I suppose so. Yeah, this is worse than getting a game over. By a significant margin. Turned out, no. Every height of Mario is a distinct license to drive. That could be one way to go about it. I wonder if you could make a proper map of the waterways. Like deduce where all of the locales are that the water like flows to and from. And you probably could actually. Because there's like multiple times where you can get just sort of sucked into the moats. Metal Cap isn't worth it? Metal Cap is so worth it. Do you realize how many super easy stars will be unlocked to us once we have the Metal Cap? Not to mention, I think it might legitimately be the easiest star we have available to us right now, so... yeah. And we don't have the wing cap either, so... yeah, we don't want to be making any decisions that are gonna lock us out of getting stars in the future. I just need to time my triple jumps properly. I don't think that Mario has a license. Have you seen him drive in Mario Kart? Well, yes, I've seen him drive in Mario Kart, therefore he must have a license, right? And how else is he driving there? That is a good point. Most of my points are good. You'll find. Okay. Well, the great thing is I am at 0 lives, so if we die on our way to the metal cap, then we're gonna have to make the trek all over again. That'll do. I find it's easier to go through doors when you have your back to them. No idea why. Are go-kart licenses the exact same as driver's licenses? No. But we see in tracks like Toad's Turnpike, Moonview Highway, Mushroom City, Mushroom Ridge, those sorts of tracks. We see that Mario is licensed to drive with active traffic, and not just in the context of a race, which would imply to me that A, the go-karts are street legal in the Mario Kart universe, and B, given that fact, he must be licensed to drive them in a normal traffic environment. Okay, I'm fine. I'm alive. That's all you can ask for in this day and age. I'm still alive. Which makes me think of Portal, which makes me sad because, oh my goodness, the rest of that challenge is gonna be so tough. Even just, I don't know, at last Portal stream we did like 1.5 test chambers in, what, like 4 hours? Roughly? Like the rest of it is going to be tough. Mario can drive a Mercedes GLA on an actual busy road. This is true, YouTube University. This is very true. Toad's Turnpike isn't normal traffic. It's a closed loop, meaning they are stunt drivers. I'll have to think on that. Well, I thought... Isn't Toad's Turnpike is just a turnpike, yeah? I guess, what are you saying? That there's, like, no exits on the road? Therefore, it's not a real road? And I'd have to look into the course itself to see if you're right about that, but it doesn't sound wrong on the face of it. Hey, chats. Are any of the city tracks, do any of the city tracks utilize the, like, traffic gimmick? If so, then that invalidates the Toad's Turnpike reasoning. Like the real-life city tracks. We did it off the highway. Why does Toad have a turnpike? Toad of all people? And why not? And one thing to consider is Toad is a specific character, but Toad is also just the race or species in general. So, I mean, I don't think that's any different than if you had, like, granted, this would be a pretty weird thing to do, but if you had, like, a road that was called, like America Boulevard, then, like, that would be the same type of thing, I suppose. Okay. See, my one major complaint with Super Mario 64 is they didn't know how, like, 3D cameras still sucked back in this time period, which makes sense. They'd only existed for, like, a couple years at this point, really, but doesn't change the fact that I'm annoyed by them. And luckily, the further up this cave we go, the less risky it becomes, because we get more opportunities to catch ourselves, like so. If we fall. Has that always been there? That exclamation mark block. I swear that didn't used to be there. Could be Toad's Turnpike? Maybe. And he is like a politician. It's pretty common for politicians to get things named after them. Granted, Toadsworth... Was Toadsworth invented in Super Mario Sunshine? That are like maybe one of the Mario and Luigi. I don't know, it's weird. Toadsworth is such a weird Mario character because he was in like everything for like 5 years and then he was in absolutely nothing. Like if I didn't know any better, I'd think maybe Peach, like, I don't know. Was there like a scandal and he had to resign from the administration or something? And now we just don't talk about him anymore? Like what happened to Toadsworth? The people demand to know. Maybe Peach disappeared him. Was he on to the conspiracy? Which conspiracy? Whichever one you think is real. Yeah. That one. Yeah, he was in on that. He was the whistleblower of that conspiracy. And then they silenced him. It all makes perfect sense. I think it was made for the GBA game. That would be a fun video. What happened to Toadsworth? Just totally libel the man. Invent some random scandal. Make a whole like timeline of like when he first appeared, when he last appeared, what possibly could have been the cause for this. Okay, we'll get caught. Well, we won't. We'll get caught, don't worry. So caught, okay. gonna take a nap, so good luck with this. Of course. Thanks for being here, Alex. I think Toadsworth is the oldest toad, and also Peach's surrogate's dad. So you're saying he died, like, of natural causes, because he was that old. So that's plausible. Yeah, has anyone ever addressed the fact that Peach, like, doesn't resemble her constituents at all? Like, there are all these, like, stubby dudes with, like, spotted, I don't know, turbans? Like, are toads canonically actually, like, mushroom people, or are those, like, just fancy turbans? In any case, Peach is, like, twice as tall as, like, all of them, which implies she's, like, not of the same stock, we'll say. I think actually the Mario movie brought that up. Like, Peach, I think, was just kind of adopted by the toads in that film. Okay, apparently I've saved against my wishes, but this is fine. Okay, so now we want to get the rest of these coins here. Let's analyze where they are. I think they're mostly underwater, which is scary, but if we have the metal cap, it shouldn't be too bad. Okay, it's fine, we'll get caught. Okay, caught. She's more powerful objectively. The only con to Mario Kart Double Dash, besides the voice line, Hi, I'm Daisy, is the fact that Toad is unlockable by scoring 40 points in 100cc special code. The contrast between Bowser in the RPG games and in Galaxy is so funny. He goes from a complete doofus to the biggest threat the universe has ever seen. I think that just goes to show how multifaceted of a character Bowser is. You may say he's inconsistent. I say he's just fleshed out. He's got layers. He's like an ogre. He has layers. I think part of it is a POV thing, right? Because oftentimes in RPG games, you're getting, I know it's certainly the case in Bowser's Inside Story, but I've played a bit of Thousand Year Door so far, and I know there's at least one scene that's kind of from Bowser's perspective. So part of it could just be the difference between seeing, like, the maniacal dictator on the march from the perspective of, like, Mario, who's trying to, like, stop him, and sees him as, like, a threat to, like, peace in the realm. Versus, Bowser just chilling with his minions, being a good-natured boss. Oh my, oh no, wait a minute. Oh no! Jumping Metal Mario is affected by the currents. Okay, that changes things slightly. I still think we can do this, we just gotta be very strategic in how we go about it. Very intentional in our movements. And speaking of being intentional in our movements, just so everyone's aware, we're streaming to YouTube and Twitch simultaneously, so you can move on over to whatever platform you prefer to watch live streams on. We are currently trying to get to 250 followers on Twitch. If we can manage that, then I will do a Ring Fit Adventure Marathon stream where I'll try to beat the whole game in one session. Now you may think that's not all that impressive, but keep in mind, it's an exercise game, so typically those are made for you to, log in, like, day after day, to make your progress there. So it should be fairly taxing, we'll say. Okay, so if we want to get these red coins, we need to start off in the water, like upstream of them. First, we gotta actually get the metal cap, I suppose. And no, that one over there isn't really gonna help us because it's gonna be out by the time we get there anyway. I think there's a game theory on why Peach doesn't look like the Toads. It has something to do with Peachettes. Yeah, I think I saw that one. speculating that, like, didn't they, like, draw the comparison that, like, what even was it? The super crown was, like, you know, basically, like, royal jelly or something? And I guess it's not implausible. But I do find that a bit baseless in the speculation thereof. Buffering? What, do you guys having a problem with the stream? Everything looks fine on my end. Yeah, I was considering just now putting like a poll up to see like, hey, do you guys prefer the 10 a.m. stream time or the 10, or I guess it's 9 a.m. The 9 a.m. stream time or the 10 p.m. stream time? And then I realized, wait a minute. There's no way that wouldn't be biased. Putting up a poll, hey, what time do you prefer on, like, during one of the times that is in contention? That'd be like going up to customers at a McDonald's and asking them, hey, do you prefer Whoppers or a Big Mac? I might get some surprising results from that poll. Oh. Huggle Lover 135. Thanks for the follow. Much appreciated. Getting ever closer to my eventual torture. I did set the goal at 250, not just like 200, right? I hope. In any case, man, I am kind of worried if it goes off like during the summer, because my dwelling gets very hot in the summer. Like, I'm sweating a fair bit right now just because it's that hot, and my streaming setup kind of, like with these curtains and stuff, they're not great for airflow, we'll say. How did I get this before? Oh, Pure Vessel, thanks for the follow. Okay, so if we just like, that's where the star's going to be. Okay, good to know. Okay, we can't get that coin. That's fine. Shift, focus. Camera, work with me. All right, we got one. Getting one, I would call a success. Now I just got to do that 3 more times, plus probably another time for the star itself. Okay. In the YouTube chat, I'll be heading back there now. Much love all. Okay, nice, nice. See, now the funny thing to me is I don't even necessarily know at this stage in my streaming career if more Twitch viewers or YouTube viewers is actually better. Because on the one hand, Twitch is like a live stream platform, so inherently I kind of think, oh, I want viewers there. On the other hand, though, YouTube actually has much better discovery algorithms. So, I don't know. It's a toughie, that's for sure. So there's a coin there. There's a coin kind of in the back left of you. Where's the last? It's a good question. Valid for sure. This looks hard? Yeah, it kind of is to an extent, I would say. I think if I just stand here long enough, eventually I'll do like a double jump or something and get it. What? Oh, come on. You're joking. Really? How'd that knock me off? That's good. Yes, we have made a decent amount of progress, I would say. I just need these coins, man. Once we get these coins, then, yeah, the world's our oyster at that point. We can go to Bowser, we'll get to, like, unlock some new rooms and stuff. It'll be great. Like, I'm anticipating Tall Mountain actually is probably going to be pretty good for us. Wet Dry World, I think, should be a grand old time. Like, a lot of the levels we have access to right now aren't really right for our gameplay, I don't think. I can see a lot of the other ones, though, being much better for us. I swear, that should have been a triple jump. Are you doing 70 or seeing what stars are possible in general? Well, we're trying to get to 70. I hope hopefully it shouldn't be close, right? It shouldn't be like 48 of the stars are completely impossible. Could camera please stay where I'm trying to go? That'd be lovely. Have fun not getting anywhere in Rainbow Ride. Oh yeah. I'm not looking forward to Rainbow Ride, that's for sure. Yeah, I can see danger there immediately. Okay. We can just like go over here. There we go. Oh, this is so much easier, like in normal mode. This tailbone must be dust by now. Yeah, probably. But hey, it's worth it. This is leg day. You gotta make the sacrifices required for leg day. Come on, get it, man. How's this not hitting? So, y'all having a nice day? Trying to pick a box or something? Okay. So let's go over here. Perfect. Okay, I would love to actually see what I'm doing. Okay, somehow I got what I wanted regardless. Where am I? Where's the last coin? Okay. I mean, if we stick to this wall, we will get caught. It's not the ideal place to get caught, but getting caught is what we desire in general, so that's fine. Alright, so there should be one more coin somewhere around here. Where exactly? I'm not actually certain. Hopefully it's close. Hey, at the very least, I think this is going better than the invisibility cap started. Metal Bar is such an interesting power-up design. Like, I wonder why they picked Metal Mario. Especially, too, when you consider practically Metal Mario mostly mechanically is identical to the like, invincibility star. Why didn't they just Oh, actually, okay, I just answered my own question. They didn't do invincibility star because it would have been confused with the power stars you're trying to get as like your level rolls. That's why. Plus, going with metal, you have the opportunity for like various, like, oh, you're heavy, so you sink now. Okay, that's where the last one is. It's kind of right there. Okay. That should be gettable, I think. Imagine Metal Mario is easier to render as well. Oh yeah, definitely. I think you probably have a bunch of particle effects going if you did the invincibility thing. That or just sort of weird. I mean, they certainly could have done it, right? That would have been a power-up in Mario Kart 64, right? Got worried for a second there. Imagine if Metal Mario rusted if you kept refreshing the metal cap a loop. That would be weird. Oh man, okay. That should do. I'm alive, it's okay. We're fine. We live. Also the hat theme packs. Yeah, for sure. Hat themes is kind of a thing in this game. Pressure's on though now. I mean, we got like 7 coins, so it could be a real shame if I fell in and lost at this stage. Can I just like wall jump off here? I can, didn't quite get me where I wanted to go though. Okay. Mario is, of course, a man who wears many hats. Wing hats, metal hats, invisibility hats. Sorry, for a second I would fall off there. So I think we just gotta like drop down between these platforms and we should get it. Hopefully. Maybe give myself like a little bit of leeway. Okay. We're not gonna be able to get the star on this run through, but next time for sure. Okay. That was rushing. Don't want to rush. If a Kirby game can be beaten without jumping, a new Super Mario Bros. Game can be done without brick blocks, and making money at a restaurant is possible without cooking, we can get the star 100%. For sure. It's basically gotcha. Right? We just gotta kind of blindly jump for it after getting the cap. And not falling into the water and dying as a result. Does this mean that Metal Mario is poisoning the castle's water supply in this level? I mean, not necessarily. It just means there's like ore deposits in this cave, which I imagine is fairly common. Okay. I just realized this is my first challenge on just normal Super Mario 64 as it is. I don't think I've done it. Have I? I don't think I've done a normal Super Mario 64 challenge before. There we go. Okay, so the star's like right behind the sound. Right? If we do like this, we should get it. Yeah! Oh, that took way too long. What are you knowing about? You like your bread toasted or untoasted? That's it, I'm untoasting your sandwich? I mean, I think it depends on context whether toast or not toast is better. And that's kind of the lame answer, but I think it's the truth. And I don't think anyone can deny it. Right? The answer is very different between you're asking me like, hey, do you want your bread toasted on your like meatball hoagie versus, hey, do you want your bread toasted on your like chicken salad sandwich? Or your BLT or something. They're very different responses. What about Pop-Tarts? I think I prefer them toasted, generally speaking, but I'm not like offended if they aren't. Okay. I'm ready. Let me in. In we go! In we go now! Just let me in, indeed. Okay. So, first things first, we board Bowser's sub. Here in Dire Docks, right? I believe this is a level where actually the red coin star is going to be impossible. Because it involves the, like riding a bunch of poles, doesn't it? Oh, wait a minute, hold on. Aren't there a bunch of poles in this Bowser level we're about to do? Oh, no. Okay. Okay. Ever put extra toppings on a Pop-Tart? No. But now that you've brought it up, I'm not against it on principle. Okay, let's get on the sub. We're going the cool way up. See, this is your mama didn't tell you about this way to board the sub. See, that's a new speedrunning tactic I'm trying out. Important decision, should I have strawberry Pop-Tart or cookies and cream? I think you gotta go strawberries. Alright, like the slight tanginess of the fruits, it helps to balance the flavor profile. Excuse me? Hello? Alright, I mean, I guess we're doing it the old-fashioned way. call this the lethal lava land approach to public transits. This is like the one time I was riding public transit to get to my destination, obviously. And the president was in town giving a speech. Like, I knew they closed the roads for the presidential walk. Part of why I was taking public transit that day. I didn't realize they stopped the trains as well, which apparently they do. Really inconvenienced me that day. So thanks, Obama, or Biden, or Trump, or whoever the president happens to be at the time, because I have not disclosed when the story took place specifically. Who knows? It could have been George H.W. Bush for all you know. Okay, yeah, so this is a problem. Oh, it's actually not that much of a problem. Alright, we're gonna die, but okay, we can get past that first. It was Thomas Jefferson.
Mamma mia!
See, the issue with that statement is we didn't have public transit back when Jefferson was in office. So how could I have been taking public transit during the Jefferson administration? That is the one problem with that particular theory of events.
Game over. Okie dokie.
You ever just kind of forget that, like, famous people actually exist, you know? Like, they don't just exist in, like, the context of, like, the internet or news stories about them. Like, they're real people that actually have lives that, you know, actually on occasion can intersect with yours in the real world. Kind of crazy, you know? To think that we're all in this together. In this strange circumstance we call life on Earth. And, you know, speaking of famous people, I think it's about time I get canceled, so let's do that. Alright, okay, here's what I'm going to say. What I'm about to say is going to sound sexist, and arguably, it could be said that perhaps it is. But, I'm being honest, and I think I'm being more honest than most people are willing to be on the internet, and I think it's only through honesty and objectively evaluating the human condition that we can accurately address any injustices in society, we'll say. Okay? So, with that preamble, I ended up, I was sent a link to a video, which was like a short or something. And it was, you know, pretty, like, standard, like, run-of-the-mill, like, normal internet clickbaity stuff of, like, oh, look at these actors. Here's what they looked like during the film you know them from. Here's what they look like now, 20 years later. Or whatever. This particular one was, it was about the Marvels, like the Avengers cast. So it was like, oh, Chris Evans was 30 in the Avengers in 2012, and now he's like 42 or something. Yeah, stuff like that. Anyway, so obviously Avengers to now is like a 12-year gap. And a lot of the cast in that were in their late 20s to maybe early 30s when the original film came out. So now they're in like their, like, most of them like late 30s, early 40s. Dang it. Okay. And look, so I'm gonna say my gut reaction though, right? So first, I think like the first person they showed was like Scarlett Johansson. They're like, oh, she was again, I forget the exact ages, but it was something like, she was like 28 or something when the film first came out, or 27 or something. And then it's like, oh, now she's 39. Immediate reactions, oh wow, she's gotten kind of old since then, wow. Then later on, it's like, oh, here's Chris Evans, he was 30, now he's like 42, and it's like, oh. I didn't have that same, like, gut level reaction of, oh, he's old now. And I'm not sure what that says about me or society as a whole, but I don't know. I thought it was worth mentioning so we can maybe address this. How we are going to address this? I don't know. I think something should probably be done. Or maybe not even done, but just understood about society. Like, I realized something about myself that to me, 40 is like an older woman, but 40 for a man is just like, he's just like a guy. I mean, if anything, 40 is like the generic age of man if you give me no further context. And again, I'm not sure if that says something on me or society or reality itself, but I found that interesting. And I thought I would share it with you all. Thought you might find it interesting as well. And hopefully I don't get canceled for opinions. I don't know about y'all, but the fact that it's specifically shredded cheese makes me think it's not allowed to be melted. Isn't shredded cheese easier to melt? Like, it's got more surface area, so it can absorb heat quicker. Like, if anything, it's a superior melting cheese. But anyway, condiments are overrated. Cheese belongs on corn dogs? This is fine. Still fine. Less fine.
Mamma mia!
Melted cheese. I think melted cheese sauce in this context. Maybe I'm just particular. Well, I think there's a difference between melted cheese and like liquefied cheese. Like to me, if something is melted, that means it has turned from a solid to a liquid via the power of heat. If it just has been turned into a liquid via other means, it's not melted, it's just a liquid at that point, in my opinion. In my opinion, it is, of course, fact and should be made law, so. Really, by law, it's not melted if it's not being melted by heat, specifically. Right, like, I've got, like, ketchup in my fridge, or mayonnaise. I wouldn't say they're melted. I'd say they're, like, pureed, or whatever process made them liquids. Or... Imagine Rainbow Road with these non-responding platforms. Oh, Rainbow Ride, you mean? Yeah, Rainbow Ride might just... You might have to just, like, mostly write off the entire level. Which I wouldn't be opposed to, necessarily. Rainbow Ride is not my favorite level in Super Mario 64. But... certainly any stars being deemed unreachable makes our lives harder. Can't handle spicy food for 5 seconds. Not sure what the time limit has to do with this. Somehow I'm alive. Never mind. Like ice, it melts to become water. If you freeze it and then heat it up again, does it then become melted? like ice if it becomes water.
Okie dokie.
So that's an interesting question. Because you have caught me in a logical contradiction there. I can't really use the defense of like, oh, well, it depends on, because like it's room temperature, because like, so it's returning to its default state. Because people do say like water is melted. Granted, I do think there is something to be said about like a default state. Right? Whereas like in normal temperatures, this is a solid or a liquid or whatever. Right? Because typically people would refer to ice as frozen water more so than they refer to water as melted ice. You know, it's technically correct to say that water is melted ice, but it's relatively infrequent that that specifically is how it's like referred to. Yeah, woohoo, yeah, woohoo, yeah, yahoo. Yep, that's how we roll here. Getting the genuine Super Mario 64 experience. Maybe we could just make it straight to the platform. Not if you do it like that, you can't. Good triple jump though. I think considering things to be a default, agreed. Room temp is valid. Agreed. Okay, no, we're not doing this backwards. Okay, this is the way. There we go. You do miss out on a 1-up, but it's way less fun. Okay, hold on. Never mind. We might be able to just avoid this first hole entirely, which would be great. Great if possible. Huge if true. Okay, that's a wall jump. Not quite what we're looking for. Let's start further back then. Okay, and we can't quite get that height. Could we get the platform beforehand? Debatable. What is our plan here? We had a plan, didn't we? Maybe we go up here, that'll help? Gonna have to turn for that, of course. So you gotta go. Level. Oh, thank you. I will have the best luck plausible with the stream. And speaking of the stream, might as well mention it because it's been a while. We are currently, for those of you unaware, we're streaming to YouTube and Twitch simultaneously, so you can go enjoy the stream wherever you prefer to consume your video game live streams. We are trying to get up the follower count on Twitch to, I think, 250 is the current goal, at which point I will do a marathon of Ring Fit Adventure, which ought to be fun. And possibly put my life in danger, but we'll see. Just do the triple jump, wall jump over the sinking platform. That's a possibility. The issue is my wall jumps suck. Because I don't hold down the button. So I get like 0 height out of my wall jumps. Like, it's to the extent where I feel like basically any star requiring a wall jump is probably impossible. Okay. We might be too far away, but I think this is a decent bet. Oh, right, that was the plan. Forgot about that. You go real... Oh, no. Oh, no! How are we gonna... We can't climb the pole. Because we jump... Oh. Okay. Hey, chat, does anyone know what the speedrunning strategy is to just not play this level? There's gotta be one, right? Because I think that might be what we have to resort to here. Like, sure, this is a level we can skip entirely, hopefully. Maybe. Okay, we gotta get up there. You'd usually do that by climbing the pole. But we can't climb the pole. Varsity is very often the hardest stage in all of these challenge runs. For the Ring Fit Adventure Marathon, I recommend taking frequent breaks so you don't risk yourself. I would hate to see that. You can teleport to the top of the pole, but I have no idea how. Funnily enough, this is one of the only completely unskippable levels, of course. I imagine you have to do BLJ PU nonsense? BLJ, that's backwards long jump. I don't even think we can do normal long jumps. I have a solution. You could wait for the blue platform in the lava to rise up past this level, but it takes 3 weeks for the platform to fly up? Are you joking right now? Is that an actual thing? Like this platform right here? You're saying like it gains like a pixel's worth of height like every time it does the cycle? Is that what you're saying? Long jumps can't be used on auto jumping. Is that only on Wii U Virtual Console or Wii Virtual Console? Looking up the pole glitch tutorial, I'll relay the information, if possible, with always jumping. Okay, yeah, this is a rough one. Thus far, we've not found a way to climb poles without always jumping, because you always jump off. They rise up very slowly. And I might have to do that. We'll see. I guess that's something I could, like, put my Switch Lite on duty for doing. Because I can't really afford my main Switch to be out of commission for 3 weeks. That would also mean we'd have to put the streams on for 3 weeks. But if it didn't work, oh my gosh, if I didn't beat Bowser after that, oh no. Something about hitting the bottom of that little hexagon while holding A. Don't know if it's possible with A. Solution, just declare the win condition is to get the 31 stars. That's not typically how we do things here. Okay, so I need to hit, you're saying I need to hit the hexagon while holding the A button. Obviously we can't hold the A button, we're doing spamming might work. By hit, what do you mean? Do you mean like punch it? Like triple jump into it? Like what are we talking about? Diving into it, perhaps? Remap another button, you're not using the A button to make it a bit easier. Wait, are you saying like if I remapped, because this controller has additional buttons. You're saying like I should like remap, like have like a copy of the jump button, then I could hold it while also spamming it? Huh. That could be interesting. What if you kick the wall? The guy in the video jumps into the hexagon and holds A, that's all I know. But, like, from what direction did he jump into it? These sorts of minor details are generally very important with regards to speedrunning tricks. Because, I mean, like, what I just did there is technically jumping into it. But I doubt that's what needs to happen. Obligatory anechoic gum? See, this is normally the part of my process where I would, like, go online, look up all the speedrunning tricks, and see if any of them are recreatable. But I can't really do that on the screen. Triple jump into the hexagon. Like that. Can you jump so high in the pole that you barely make the distance all the way up? It seems unlikely. From below it, you're saying. It's like from here. Into the underside of the hexagon. Am I trying to hit like that little gap there between the hexagon and the platform? That's what this is about? Was that close to what is demanded of me? I've seen you climb a tree slope in SMG. Surely you can do this. Well, thank you for the belief. If Lonely McLonerson can become an illustrious author without meeting him, this is possible. What's up? Okay, I'm gonna look this up myself to see what super 64 Bowser 2 pole skip. Full skip set. Okay. see what we have. Oh my goodness, that is so... What the heck? Really? You need to be like... Okay. Assuming this video is legit. Okay, the problem with a lot of these Super Mario 64 like secrets is they are so precise. Like this is like canonless levels of precision here, which is tough for me to replicate with this. But I think if I can pull off, because basically I guess I need to hit like exactly the crease. And I'm still not even certain if this is possible while spamming the button as opposed to holding it down. Okay, that was not good enough. 224 timestamp and video title Hole Glitch for Dummies. You can do anything in life as long as you put your mind into it. And the video, if you let go too early, you won't teleport. Okay. Yeah, that's... doesn't give me a ton of confidence. I did something. The A button flickering is probably not possible. Yeah, that's what I'm worried about. Yeah, the spinner art is very good. Certainly glad that's here. That was pretty good for turning purposes. Is this what we accept fail on the channel? No. If Mario 64 hearts exist in the world. I don't know. Healthcare would probably be cheaper. Like, I'm getting to some degree of, like, a warp, kind of. But it's definitely not taking me all the way up. I might... This might be a case where I might try to do the trick normally. Just kind of understand it better. Because one of the issues we're running into right here is I don't know if I'm being imprecise with jumping or if it's impossible with while always pressing A. How tall is this? I mean, it's pretty high up. It's like, even if we do a full triple jump, I don't think we're gonna get close. We're doing the glitch with the A flicker room. with full send triple jump, I guess. Okay, you know what? That platform isn't that high up. This could be feasible. Maybe. So I don't think it's likely with me. Oh! Guys, that's a lot. I thought that was a lot taller than it actually is. This might actually be feasible. Like, you definitely need it. If this is doable, you gotta hit at the absolute apex of the triple jump. But maybe. These turns are great. Gotta love the turning. Okay, that time, I think the apex was earlier than what we is. Okay. Here we go again. Koopa's Road will be the soundtrack of my dreams tonight. Indeed. I think all of us can say the same. Instinct is telling me Super Mario Land 2 6 Huh? What Mario game do you think would be Mario's least favorite one? Hotel Mario. Oh. Really there? Oh! Okay, we touched it. Now the question is, can we feasibly do a wall jump off of that to get back on the pole? I think we kind of hit the corner that time, which would explain why wall jumping didn't happen. Yeah, Space Cam indeed. Hello. Or seems like the kind of guy to defend Hotel Mario. Maybe. What's wrong with an Italian man getting into the hospitality industry? Come on. Come on, bro. Oh no. Okay, I was gonna say this platform isn't going to work, is it? It is. It does. Oh man. camera doesn't work, but we can deal with that. That's fine. Okay. See, now that's what we do the challenges for. Those sorts of moments. Alright. Now let's not die, because I don't want to do that again. Let's just... I mean, the rest of this level I think is pretty easy, so I don't think we should be at risk of dying. But I mean, I guess anything can happen on the Bowser bits. Especially, this is the one where he, like, ground pounds the ground. Turn around. Let's see, I'm trying to remember. So we go up the ramp, and then we got the red coins area with the we got more balls coming up. I'm more anti-pole than Hitler in this challenge. Don't clip that out of context, please. I beg of you. There's a funny joke. I feel like if I burn there, I'm just gonna straight up like, die. So let's not do that. Well, now I'd be more likely to, but I can get up this now at least. Oh, dang it. Oh, dang it. Come on. Pyramid is really okay. Okay. No, I was in the middle, and then I ruined it. Come on, Mario, get up where we need you. We need a centrist candidate. Okay. Oh. There. Finally, okay. But I think we can just, like, take this detour instead. There is a bully, but I think that's actually the safer route as compared to climbing with the coins. Namely because we can't climb. That'd be the main reason why. Are secretly an owl? Yes. Confirmed. Frames. I mean, the slope actually might be the most difficult part of this. You know, it worked. I'll take it. Do I think I should actually... We'll do this, like, the proper way. We won't go for, like, some crazy dive or something. Don't get bullied, and you'll be fine. CMeeCraft is gonna put the game down and then just keep hearing Mario jumping for the rest of his life. Quite possibly. I mean, if we stay, like, relatively centered, yeah. These guys mean nothing to me. Okay, apparently the slopes might be the most dangerous part of this whole level. So I've been told by my own personal experience. Nice save, thank you very much. Well, I guess one positive thing, right? If we die on Bowser, then we come back to the fight. We've got 4 lives, so we're gonna have a lot of chances on Bowser without having to redo the crazy jumps that got us there in the first place. Yeah, I've always been kind of weirded out about this, what is this, like, it's almost like an accordion platform. Like, why is it here? What purpose does it serve? It's so weird. A little bit of depth perception fail there. That's why the 3DS was invented, folks. But don't worry, we're fine. Let's just grab, let's throw some coins in here, right? Okay, we're not gonna grab the coins in there, whether or not they really exist. I mean, we could grab these coins, but then I'll be back with the bullies. Do I want to be back with the bullies? No, not really. This is a red coin, though, right? Okay, we can at least get that, heal, like, a couple things of health. But Chad's freaking out, you're scared? Nice save, thanks. I do my best. Sometimes it's not good enough, but today was not one of those times. Alright, let's turn around so we don't have a depth perception fail again. Okay, there we go. We got fire coming up. So we need to be prepared to go up this slope, then immediately turn to the right. Do we think the fire can go on the railing? Because if not, we could just take the railing. And in any case, we probably just start by facing. Doing it almost diagonally could be beneficial. No, Mario, you! I can't even.
Mamma mia! Those fire enemies are the worst. Been a while since I've been here. Okay, well that is just impatience. Mamma mia! Okay, so what is our strategy for getting past the fire guy? It's gonna be tough. We don't really have much in the way of viable evasive maneuvers to take, really. Like the hard part is that we need to turn so quickly after approaching him. Okay, it's unreasonably quick. One could say. Compared to those lava there. Mamma mia! And I guess you could see if maybe, if you can get up the initial slope, going sideways, that could solve the problem. Well, I'm dead. You guys can get a one-up at least. Mamma mia! Nearly there. Mamma mia! Well, thanks for the follow, Clumbear. Appreciate it, for sure. We're doing all sorts of fun streams now. There's an argument to be made that at this point you're actually better off dying. Because if I get to Bowser on this attempt and die, then it's an immediate game over, which is obviously bad for obvious reasons. But that's a loser's mentality. We're winners here. So
what's the plan of action? I don't know, looking sideways, I guess. There you go, just that easy. Yeah, people thought this was like hard or something? What the heck? Come on. See, that's a hard. What's really hard, what you gotta watch out for, is A, when the camera doesn't work, and B, fire. Whoops.
Mamma mia!
This is why those firebar enemies are the most annoying enemy in Mario 64. Did you just make the jump first try? Yeah, I mean, it's just a matter of, like, calculating, you know, distances and whatnot. It's nothing hard. See, this was actually a good thing. I wanted the extra lives. My girlfriend told me I would never make a car out of spaghetti. You should have seen her face when I got pasta. That's a good one. That's a good one, Clumber. That's a good one. How good would Mario be cooking? Just wondering. Is there not a Mario cooking game? I don't know, I mean, I don't have evidence that there is, it just feels like there should be. Nintendo 64 cameras, everyone! The best in the business! Thank you. That shining light is gonna scar me? What shining lights? Like, I'm not trying to guess it. Honestly, I don't know what you're talking about. That's why I kept dying. There's lava there. Who would have thought? So this is why it pays to actually look at where you're going. Phyllis, it is possible not attacking. This is possible always jumping. The impossible is possible. Failure is not an option in any way, shape, or form. You're trying to do simple stuff with this. Looks like me trying to do cool. Trying to look cool doing simple stuff. You're not wrong. A lot of this does kind of come off as like, I'm doing cool little Mario stunts. Okay, this should work. Okay, so they're gonna be like right here, roughly. No. Oh, Oh. Okay. got this. Just use your smart brain power to get through it. Did not experience having like a cheerleader, a chat of cheerleaders while doing the challenge. Normally I'm just out here on my own, suffering in silence. Okay. Didn't even need to watch it that time. How difficult it would be to get rid of coins in this. I think this is a level where it's probably possible. I don't deal with it though, so hopefully it doesn't come down to that. Harness the power of that spinner part for life. Which Mario is least Mario? I don't think I understand the question. Surely anything we have colloquially counted as a Mario must be equally Mario to everything else that is Mario, right? But that's what makes it Mario, is it not? It's like saying which cat is most cats. They're all cats in equal measure. Some are better cats than others. They are all cats. Fun fact, the slotting bug right there is canonically named Jeremy. Totally true fact. We sure of the veracity of this play. This slope is the hardest obstacle here. You know what? That's where I want it to be anyway. Okay. Give me the coins in there, whatever's in there. I want it. And I want it now! Okay, so, almost to fire dude again. I think, basically, we should try to be facing... No. Okay. We should probably try to face towards where we're going to want to go. I think. That makes the most sense. I'm not a cheerleader, I am a highlight hero. Ally that is dumb but help you in any way, shape, or form. My friend just stumbled upon an idiot, which is... Okay, I'll take that. That works for me. Now the only issue is sometimes going up slopes while sideways can go sideways. Let's just hope that doesn't end up being the case here. Okay, in principle, I think that's the right approach. In practice, we just gotta work on it. There's also an argument, maybe we can just jump straight from the platform. Okay. But I think we do like some kicks to speed up. There we go. I would like these coins though. Alright. Okay, this part should be pretty easy. As long as you don't get like killed by a bomb. Which seems unlikely. He doesn't even know it. We're here. Okay, I think we take this slow and steady. No need to rush it. Let's preserve our health. It will likely be important. Because I think we're probably going to be forced into damage boosting relatively soon. Obviously, we can't stop where this fire is. Yeah, as long as we land on the coins, we're fine. See? All according to plan. Okay, I'd like to see where I'm going. This camera angle sucks. There are a lot of obstacles here. Dang it. Like it was that or we're gonna get hit by the fire there. Oh, wow. Maybe just rush through that part, honestly. Give me a heart attack there? Rightfully so, I suppose. Honestly, I think maybe you do actually just triple through there. That might actually be the strategy. That's not gonna work. Oh, wow, I'm alive? Okay, nice. Alright, can I just go backwards? I really hate turning. We should do a triple jump with a dive, that should work. Yeah, probably. I was too cautious. I was too delicate about everything we'd achieved up to that point. You got the better of me. Okay, here we go. Nope. Wait. Not the end of the world. Really, my dude? Oh, I guess that works. Alright. You have 6 lives. 6 whole lives. This is harder than that. Than the thief levels of Peach Showtime. It depends on your definition of hard. And this is probably possible, at the very least. Whereas those levels weren't, by and large. But in terms of the inputs required, there's an argument to be made. Yeah, let's go for it. That is a pretty sick maneuver. And I think I'm getting pretty good at this level, honestly. I think it's less straightforward than the first bounce level, but in terms of execution, it might actually be easier. It's less obvious what needs to be done in the given scenarios, but once you know what to do, execution isn't that big of a problem. Remember, dying is not something. Dying is not cool, but staying alive is. I still hate how YouTube has that little, like, heart at the bottom right of its chat box window. Like, for that reason alone, come watch on Twitch. It makes it less annoying for me to read your chats. Remember what happened last time you were up here? I lived. Okay, here we go. Well, let's wait until they're, like, fully out. You know, some might question the efficacy of this. I do as well, but I'm technically still alive. I don't think anything can hurt me here. And now I just gotta turn around and pull off a triple jump and I win. It'll be fine. Turning amidst all this lava is actually really annoying. We're sideways now. That's something, at least. There. Imagine if I mess up the triple jump, though, after all this trouble. Once I get up there, there's a part of it. Okay, you're officially turned. Here we go. Okay, give me life. But am I not going fast enough to activate this? Hey! Dude, life me up! Okay, thank you. Okay. I'm not too concerned about this. I mean, I think in an ideal world, we try to, like, triple jump onto the pole at its high point and then get onto the thing. But even if we don't, I think we can damage reduce to be a lava. It'll be basically fine. We'll see, though. We'll see. I'm scared. I'll just quit if you miss it. Whatever you believe you can achieve as long as you're willing to work hard for it. Okay, now, I'm not sure if that's like a good, viable, like, long-term strategy, because obviously we can only afford to hit the lava one more time and survive. So, here's what we do. We go down here. Okay, we need to, like, go, I guess we'll probably catch the pole regardless. Oh. That's like how you're actually supposed to do it. Wow. And here we can just use the non-pole part of the platform to triple jump up. Not even need to damage boost. Now these platforms, I believe, disappear. Alright, it's Valvo time, y'all! We made it! We did it! Here we go! Okay, so we need to dive into his tail. Did we like go around him last time, or did we like dive from like beneath him? I forget what our approach was last time, chat. Does anyone remember? It wasn't that. Okay, I could use some coins. Hey, are you gonna give me coins, Bowser? Nope, I'm dead. I'm dead. I'm so dead. Okay, he's tougher this time, for sure.
Mamma mia!
Okay, so what is our actual strategy for fighting Bowser, though? Oh, hi. Sir. Oh, get that tail, he's right there. Okay, that's a pretty cool camera angle. That might be our chance, like that sort of part. Oh, okay, not like that though. Okay, so the plan is when he runs at you, you're gonna move out of the way and dive to grab his tail. Okay. Mario, what are you doing? Come on. I thought I was going like right between legs. Get out of the way, Mario! Oh, that might actually be the strats. Okay. Obviously we can't do it now because we are out of health. Face away from him, let him hit you to run you over. Triple jump into him, then dive for the tail. As his tail's a large hitchbox, okay. There's like no points in this fight. You see, that's normally I, beat this fight so quickly I don't notice that. It's kind of interesting. There we go! Okay, where is the closest mine? Okay, right there. There's no way you missed this. You only get hit 2 times though? Well, once is all you need! Okay, maybe twice is what you need. Oh, I didn't get the dive. Oh. Ow, got slammed by his shell. Okay. We got, what, like 3 more tries with this? Alright. We got this. I think the base strategy is sound. So I want to face in the same direction as Bowser. Alright, come get me, bro. Am I supposed to be intimidated by this? Come on, charge me. How did I get the grab off so early this time? The dive, rather. So it's technically... Okay. Come on. Should have had him before. This is getting pretty serious. Hi? What are you doing here, monsieur? Okay. Alright. Now, keep in mind, we are not on a time limit here. We just gotta line up the shot perfectly. It is right there. Can I slow... Like, I can swing him slower to make it, like... I don't need a bunch of speed, do I? Oh, come on! No! I compensated for delay we shouldn't have because he was going so slowly. Well, oh. And that almost actually worked, surprisingly. Oh, that would have been so cool! Okay. I love how the difficult part is the part that's just like the normal game. We're just like throwing him with good timing. Missed. Being unable to see oneself certainly doesn't help in an instance such as this. Well, it's over. What? It's not over, guys! Okay, where is the closest one? It's right there. Okay. Alright, this is for all the marbles. No! Why am I so bad at this specific parts? Oh. I'm dead. I'm dead. I'm dead. I'm dead.
Game over. Okie dokie.
And the good news is the hard part is easy. It's just that the easy part is hard, apparently. I did like that maneuver though. Basically I triple jumped in the same direction, dove over him, then made lessened my momentum, so I landed behind him and grabbed his tail. I think that's actually probably the way to go in the future. Your brain doesn't know what to do when you aren't changing elevation at all. Okay, well, here we go again. What, hey, dude! How'd I miss the one-up? How'd I miss the one-up?
Mamma mia!
Here we go.
Mamma mia!
Here we go again. Yeah, see, this is where it would benefit if, like, I had played Super Mario 64 more than, like, once in my life prior to this. Because then, like, those people know how to throw a Bowser. I can throw a Bowser when called upon, but it's not my finest work, typically. Yeah, I did wonder if the same sort of strategy we devised for the Bowser fights would work against King of the Ball. I think if so, that'd be a pretty easy start to grab. Is there a lower damage range for the first part? I mean, we get through without taking... We're at full health when we arrive at Bowser, so that's not really a concern. Because there's a lot of coins and stuff that replenish your health. Okay, well, I guess we're going this way. Oh, that actually was surprisingly viable. Okay, I spoke too soon there, apparently. I hate that route. We're never doing it again. Whoever was in the chat suggesting that we change things, I'm holding you personally responsible.
Mamma mia! Oh, come on. No way, man. No!
Just die. You're kidding me. What do you mean it's crunch time? This is the boring part where I just have to replay parts I've already done. This is not the crunch time. This is just like filing the routine paperwork at this point.
Mamma mia!
That's what crunch is? Oh. You sure about that? Okay. Well, I've got the one up. I have like 4 lines going into Bowser at this rate. It's fine, I guess. Poor Mario, what are you talking about? He's got a whole 7 points to his name. Yeah, when sometimes your analog stick just like doesn't work.
Mamma mia!
Even though I wasn't here for or watched the archive of the first stream with Bowser when this fight is giving me PTSD. Well, as I recall, the Bowser 1 fight was way more forgiving. Which is weird to me, because, like, when playing through this game normally, like, the 2 fights are basically identical to me. But doing this challenge has revealed that actually they're fairly different, as it turns out, in terms of the challenge offered. And I think the main reason why they often appear so similar is that since they're both done in one hit, usually you don't see, like, any of either of them. Made it. I'm alive. It's fine. There's so many coins in this level, it's a bit of damage here and there. It's no problem. We're not going that way again, though. I said we're not. We're not going there. Mario, listen to me. Stop it, Mario. I don't mind triple jumping like on top of it, but I don't think I've got the run up for that. Come on, my man. This part is just annoying. Onwards we go. No. What?
Mamma mia!
Like, that wasn't worse than dying, but it was definitely more insulting than dying. Come on, man. Just want to get back to Bowser, alright? Can we make this happen, please? Got an appointment with the king. Hold on, that happened. Yeah, indeed. Okay, up we go. Right, sorry, I didn't realize I was at the top because the camera doesn't follow me. You'd think they would have, like, found out the camera doesn't work here and done something about it? Oh well. Oh wow, no damage. Nice. Camera's pretty messed up right now, but it's okay. We're doing fine. Fine? We're all fine and dandy? What does dandy actually mean? Come to think of it, like, I've heard the phrase fine and but like, what does dandy mean? Don't freak out, don't freak out. You're fine. This way. Yeah, that's okay. That's fine. We'll just make up for it here. See? What did I tell you? And we're there. We're at Bowser. Okay, so strategy for Baz. We triple jump over him, dive above him, slow down our momentum, and grab his tail. Like eeny, meeny, miny, moe, grab a Bowser by the tail, then throw him into these strange, like, sea mines that exist in the atmosphere. I don't know why they exist. It seems a bit odd to me. Well, that didn't work. Wait, no, we did want to be facing that. Okay, we are now facing the correct direction. No, don't breathe fire on me. Charge. Charge. Imagine I'm your phone and charge me. There's an argument to it, like this is a good time, like you slide behind, like so, and you like take him over here, but obviously when that happens, it's not really a good idea. Okay, he is just against charging me. Hey, don't look at me. Oh, now you're charging, of course. Imagine I'm a low HP heavy and you're... What?
Mamma mia!
Imagine I am your phone and run towards me at high speed. I was like, okay, this is fine. Okay, somehow that worked. All right, where are we throwing him? Okay, we got that one. Are there any better ones? Okay, they seem like equally difficult. We'll go for this one. Yes, yeah, there we go. First try. Don't let anyone tell you otherwise. There we go. Mario, number 1. He says while holding up 2 fingers. Mario number 1. Okay, well. So now we've got access to other areas, in theory. We got a key. So that lets us get up to the top area. We've actually got a lot we can do. Like, we've got Dire Dogs. I think this should give us access to most of the top area. Like, maybe with the exception of, like, a couple levels, perhaps. Also, I do kind of think, now that we've got 2 Bowser fights under our belts, it might be interesting to go back to Bob-omb Battlefield and see if we can actually defeat King Bob-omb. Because we kind of wrote that off as being impossible, but maybe it's not. And now that we've figured out how to do a Bowser fight, surely King Bob-omb isn't harder than a Bowser fight, right? Okay. First, though, let's unlock this door. Just for, like, officialness' sake. Okay, well, he gets. Good job. Alright, now we're going to the Bob-omb Battlefield. To right or wrong from years past. And by years, I mean like a few weeks ago. We've got some, like, 3 stars this stream. In 3 hours. Hour per star. That's not exactly great rates. Wrong King Bomb can't be grabbed like Bowser can? Are we certain about that, though? Like, you saying we can't grab King Bomb out of a dive? Is that what you're saying? That it has to be like an actual grab? I think it's worth at least revisiting and giving it a shot. Because I know a lot more about how these sorts of boss fights go. Now. In theory. Well, here, let me try on a bomb. Can I grab a bomb out of a dive? Like, I think I can. And if I can do it with a bomb, I'm sure I can do it with King Bomb. I kicked him. Nope, you have to be on the ground to grab King Bomb. Well, but can I, like, be diving on the ground? Where'd that come from?
Mamma mia!
Okay. Look, I'm gonna give it at least a try. We're all about defying what people thought to be impossible here. They're way up. Oh, hold on. Didn't we open this, like, gate over here? No, it doesn't stay open. Good to know. King Bomb is too heavy to be grabbed. What do you mean he's too heavy to be grabbed? Being grabbed is how you beat him. This is an annoying level to navigate, though. Very twisty. Lots of pathways. I died.
Mamma mia!
If I die again, then we'll just move on to other things, I suppose. Alright, quickly through the change rooms. Yeah, I forgot how annoying this level is for this challenge. Like, I've barely been here at all, and for good reason, as it turns out. That work? Yeah, more or less. Okay, well, I guess I'm just not supposed to be here. Star 2 isn't unlocked until after beating Star 1. Star 3 requires a cannon. Okay, be that as it may, I do know there is certainly one star we can get that'll be like really easy. Actually, there's a couple I can think of. Even before we enter the upstairs. Okay, where is it though? Is it room 3, I think? Okay. In theory, there should be a metal cap somewhere around here, right? The only question is, can we actually get to where we need to go with this quick enough? I do actually have doubts about this. The jumping isn't really conducive to speed? We'll see. Koopa shell could actually be useful. Okay, is there one closer? No, that's the closest metal cap? Okay, because obviously I was trying to get this star here. I don't suppose I could just swim to it. That'd be nice. Maybe we could like approach from the side or something. Am I making progress? Not really, no. I thought the star could be gotten without the metal cap. This camera angle isn't helping. Oh yeah, the Koopa shell doesn't really last long in this game, does it? I think there's a closer one. You can't perfect swim while auto jumping. I see. I mean, we'll see if there's... Maybe there's one closer. Oh, that's quite the distance away. If there's one like here, I bet we can make it. Oh, there it is. Okay. All right, yeah. We can definitely do this then. Just gotta get up there. Really? Okay, there we go. How did you not drown? I'm just that good. Simple as that. Okay, there's the star. Okay, I wish I could have a camera angle that let me like see where it was, but okay, whatever. Easy! Through the jet stream. Now, conversely, Oh, do we think that the one in Hazy Maze Cave would be as simple? I'm not actually certain, because I think you do actually need to walk a decent distance for that one. I'm not sure we've got the chop sword, though maybe we could, like, belly slide? I want to give it a go, at least. While it's on top of mind. Then, of course, probably most of the rest of the things from Dire Docks probably won't be too hard either. Given that it's water level, of course. Water levels are pretty easy in this challenge, I would think, generally speaking. Right over this way we go. Let me in. Okay, in we go. Or, as Mario would say, here we go. Actually, there's probably a lot in Hazy Maze Cave that's... Well, the maze parts, the Hazy Maze is probably made easier with, the metal cap. Like, Hazy Maze Cave makes a lot of use of metal cap, from what I recall. But for now, I'm interested in going down into the water lake. Oh, wait a minute, doesn't that one require a long jump? And I think a triple jump and dive can suffice, but it might be the way. Metal Mario can move, can be accessed without the metal cap by ground pounding the purple switch from above, but it doesn't matter since you can't long jump across the gaps. We'll see about that. We'll see about that. A triple jump dive, I think. It's tough to time properly and get the exact distance on, but I think triple jump dive can get you long jump distance. If you don't die to the boulders, that is. And I still hate that we can't do this one. Even if we start with like a triple jump. We just don't have the height on wall jumps to do it. Yeah, that's what I'm saying, Mario plays this game. We make the impossible possible. We don't dismiss everything out of hand, we gotta test it thoroughly. Where is the metal cap? Is it up here? It is up here. Let's make sure we're facing the correct direction first. Because basically, I'm gonna want to triple jump and dive, I think, is going to be the best way to go about this. Okay, this angle should hopefully be good enough. Go Mario, go Mario. Okay. Over this way. Oh, that's not even close to enough. You go so slow when you're going through the water. Do you think I could ground pound from above this switch? Then I could do like this. I guess I'll need a triple jump above it. So a little something like, oops. A little something like this. Yeah, no, I know it's not like that. What I meant to say is, a little something like this. Okay, well, yeah, but obviously got to be above it, of course. Okay, can I do like huh? You can hit the switch jumping off the gate at a right angle. Do I need to like ground pound like specifically very close to like the height of the water? Is that part of this deal? Oh, come on! I was right there! This isn't like one of those tricks that's like extremely specific in how it has to be executed, is it? This challenge makes this N64 game feel like a PS2 game. Does that make any kind of sense? No. You'll need to explain that. Okay, obviously dive doesn't help there. Oh, come on. I was there. You know it. I know it. We all know it. Try a double jump onto the switch and ground pound right before hitting the water. So it does need to have, the ground pound does need to be like right before the water. Okay, come on. There we go. Okay, I'm free. Okay, so how wide are these gaps? That's pretty wide. It's 2 of them. Okay, are these guys gonna come at me like infinitely? Because that kind of puts a damper on my life. Okay, so that's... I mean, it's pretty wide. And if it's going to work, we'll need, like, the triple jump to land, like, exactly here. Then dive at the apex thereof. Shred this challenge well, luck. Best of luck. Thank you. So that wasn't a triple jump, obviously. It's a pretty harsh penalty for failure there. Great, I mean, I guess it's, try to wall kick across? I'm like, is that a thing in this game? Because, like, I can make this, barely. Not sure if that's equivalent or not. It's really hard, I'm not sure. And 2 in a row. No, you meant wall jump? Oh, no, that's... yeah, our wall jumps are useless. Like, our wall jumps are so useless we can't even get the wall jump stars that normally require wall jumps. Okay, I think we'll put that in the it might be possible, but I'd rather do other things first. Well, thank you, the full circle. Okay. Oh, you can make that. Come on, man. Get in the door. Okay. Now, I kind of forget where the star even is here. I guess that's what this map is for. Okay, so we go in here. We're gonna wanna... What do the circles represent? We need to get to all the circles? No. But we'll go in there and we'll find what we're looking for eventually. I get... the circles represent the metal cups, something. Okay. I kind of completely forget what we're even looking for. Oh, what the heck was that? Do you want to get up to that thing up there? Or that door up there? Which door is the one we're supposed to try to get to? Any ideas, chat? It's been forever since I've done this particular star. Like, do you want to go to that door over there? That one? Oh, circles show the safe spots. Oh, you get a 1-up for that? Huh. Interesting. The right door? Is the right door the one I was looking at? Or do you just mean, like, use the correct door? In which case, that's super unhelpful. Why can't I turn here? Oh my goodness. Like the longest turning radius ever. No idea where you are. I'm where the mole is. Yeah, I'm going for the door. It's not this door, it's a different door? A door further down the hall, you say? Okay, if you say so. Over here? That thing over there? Okay. Oh, okay. We got this, If I do a triple jump starting from here. See, what did I tell you? Just let me in. It's not really easy to turn around here either. To make this door easier. There we go. It's like saying I'm by the shop. I'm so glad that was a wall. Not like a pit or something. Okay, fire. I hate these guys. Whoever added them into the game needs to be fired. It's just the way it is, alright? I'm speaking for the people here. There we go. I've gotten the star from the Hazy Maze. Alright, let's go get some stuff from Dire Docks. And the red coin star is definitely impossible. And I believe that's actually one where you have to get most of the red coins to get the 100 coin star. So we probably can't do that. How do you not die? Jumping every frame should be death when you touch the fire. I don't know. I mean, I'm using but control with a turbo button is how I'm doing this. I haven't like hacked the game to like literally press every single like frame. Hope that doesn't mean I'm like a fake gamer or something. If anything, using a real controller, doing real inputs from a real controller should give you bonus points. Finally heading upstairs? No, we're going to Dire Docks. I bet there's loads of stars here that are going to be very easy to get. Alright, chests in the currents. Okay, oh, this is, I guess, which chest is the correct one thing. The one in the middle is definitely the last one. You know that for sure. Now the chests point outwards, that's fun. Okay. I guess we're not doing that one first? Whatever, it's not the first one anyway. You know how I know? Well, it's easy. Because this one's the first one, actually. Oh, and it faces outwards. Alright, never mind. This one's not the first one, alright? It's this one that's first. You can tell because it's facing towards a clam, and clam is the universal symbol for first. See? What did I tell you? Now, you'd think they would want you to go to the one next to it, but that's just flat wrong. You actually needed to go across to the one on the complete opposite side of the pool. That's just the way it is. It's around here somewhere. See, there it is. Oh. You'd think this challenge wouldn't affect swimming too much. It kinda does. Can't stop, won't stop. Okay. Had we go out a bit so we can get better turning radius? Doesn't matter. Okay, that's actually because I was wrong actually. That's not the next one. It's actually this one right here. Never mind. How'd that not activate the chest? Like, well, at least I'm not, like, on the verge of death. Okay, it's, this guy. Oh my goodness, this is so tedious. Underwater chests were a mistake. I don't even know if this is the right one. Is this the right one, chat? I don't think it is. The vortex does not scare me. I am a very strong swimmer. Okay, this is the right chest. Oh my goodness. Just open the thing, Mario. It's not open the chest, it's open the chest. This stream is surprisingly peaceful. You could technically get reds plus 100, but don't bother with it since you need almost frame perfect dives. Well, I'm not... The issue though is don't you need to use poles to get the reds in this level? We can't really use poles, is the problem. Okay, so. You know, it's not this one first, it's the other one first. This one right here. But we're gonna take a wide angle, all right? Real wide angle. We're gonna swim directly to it. You know, for as generous as the hitbox was on Bowser's tail, I'm surprised these chests are not more generous. There we go. Okay, now we keep swimming this way. You just keep swimming. You just keep swimming. You just keep swimming, swimming. You... Oh my goodness, that's such a sharp angle. Okay. It's fine. We'll just, like, run into a wall. And that'll help us turn. Okay, camera. Cooperate with me. Why do you keep swimming upwards, Mario? There. Can I just open you from the back? No, it has to be the front, of course. Okay. Take some lessons from Link. He can open chests from any direction. The skill necessary for any hero. Oh, Mario. You might end up inadvertently getting the 100-coin star while trying to just stay alive for this. Okay, this is the way. Alright, what did I tell you? Okay, now, central one is certainly the last one. That you can be sure. So you approach this one from the middle, just straight on. There we go. And now you go for center. If you can find it. Okay, this is gonna be easy, because what you're gonna do is you're gonna come into this passage here, turn around in the passage, and then it's a straight shot. And if you miss it, you're dead, because you're just going straight into the vortex. Turns out if you hit it, you're also dead, because you just go straight into the vortex. Huh, who would have thought?
Mamma mia!
There's a blue... What's this? You could use a sub instead of, like, the speedrunners, but you're better off scrambling for other stars. There's a blue coin switch in the sub that takes holes to reach, and it contains 6 blue coins for a cap of 30. The sub disappears. There's always star 1, of course. The puzzle also contains only 106 coins. Subtract 30. Okay, yeah. Surprise! They're doing the red coin star for here! No, we're not. Get me out of here. By the way, I don't know how many people would agree, but you look like popular MMOs, the Minecraft YouTuber. Interesting. I mean, I feel like I've heard of that person before. I don't think I'm very familiar. Okay. So we need to have a strategy for what the heck we are doing to not immediately die to the vortex when getting the last chest. Maybe like swim upwards? Or hard left or right and up? I don't know. You're next, right? It was not next. I'm about to die. Okay, so you're next. So we come around this way. Yeah, bury yourself in the wall, Mario. This is good stuff. Good job. Or maybe you kind of want to glance off it. Like something like that sort of maneuver. I don't know, we'll look into it. Where art thou? Chest? Oh, you're gonna be like right there, to my right. Okay. I do kind of like having to run up though. Alright. You definitely want to turn left. Yes, okay. I think I'm alive. Alright. You should probably get Manta Ray and the 2 other stars in the area. 4th chest is hard while you're swimming at its head on. Nice, never mind. Indeed. Eat your words. We did it. CMe has the goated plays. Thank you very much. What even was the star? Was this Manta? Manta's closest, so we're gonna go Manta. Okay, this should actually be really easy. Am I going too fast? I'm swimming too fast for the Manta. I have no control over the speed of my swims. Where'd it go? Okay, there you are. Okay, go down, Mario. The camera here, it operates just strange enough to throw you off a bit. There's one. Okay, again, I'm going too fast. If I punch, I think that slows it down a bit. I could maybe use that to my advantage. This is tough. How am I refilling my oxygen by touching the rings but not actually getting the credit for the rings? How does this make sense? Why do I only get credit for the first ring? I hate the hitboxes on these. Every hitbox in Mario 64 is like either or it's super wonky in one way or another. None of them are just like absolutely that makes sense perfect hitboxes, I find. Okay, come on. Why am I so terrible at swimming down? This is like the toughest star in the game, apparently. I ran into Cheep Cheeps. I didn't even know you could do that in this game. I didn't even know there were Cheep Cheeps in this game, actually. I thought it was just normal fish, the most important Mario character. Miss one ring and the streak resets. Well, I get that, but can't I, like, start at one, like, immediately instead of getting nothing for, like, ever? Okay, here we go. Okay, come on. Man, always swimming. Surprisingly tough when you're trying to swim. How did that not count? I should be on 2 right now. Instead I'm at nothing. Well, that's one way to slow down. Okay. Here we go. Okay, that's not gonna work. Oh my goodness. Yeah, I never realized how much I hated Super Mario 64 swimming controls until this very day. Okay, quit diving down! I can't dive down while also moving sideways! Like, I can't steer left or right while going down. Too close. I'm gonna hit him. How was that? Hate these hitboxes. What? I didn't even think I hit the first one, and I definitely thought I hit the second too. This may be the most annoying star in the game, I'm realizing. Alright, that's literally an impossible maneuver. You cannot dive down and turn like that. It's not plausible. Also, love how I got 0 credit for swimming through 4 rings in a row. Absolutely none. Okay. Well, to be fair, they work better when not jumping. Does it look like jumping to you? I'm swimming. This is what you're supposed to do. For once. Okay. Yes, yes, no! How was that not a hit? Why can I only move? What the heck just happened to me? Yes. There we go. All right. Now I never have to do that ever. Oh, wait. Why would you put it right over that? Excuse me? Really? There? Okay. I mean, I'd love to actually be able to see where I'm going before I go for it. Okay. Through the jet stream might be easier than this train wreck. Okay. Here we go. Star scene. Just aim for the star. And no one can hurt you. There we go.
Here we go.
Oh. Yeah, first try. Yeah, this does look like you are still starting jumps, still as is the entire challenge. Yep, I mean, that's kind of what we're doing here. In the grand scheme of things, though, water level is actually good for us. Pole jumping for red coins. I'd rather not. But I do think it's time to head into the other zone. I think we've got, like, all of the stars grabbable here. Collect the caps. What caps? Oh, those caps. Yeah. That or we might do... Isn't there another, like, swim through rings ones over here? Might do that, just for consistency's sake. Yeah, that thing. It's, like, right there. Okay, we just gotta swim straight down, that's all. Never mind. Oh! Lost it at the last second. Okay, it's fine. I gotta get a better angle. Can't wait for the upstairs paint. I'm telling you, I think once we go upstairs, things are actually gonna be a lot easier than they were in the basement. I think the next couple streams are going to be, like, peaceful and relieving. Like, tell me, what are the stars that we're going to, like, suffer through in the upstairs? I think Tall Mountain is gonna be delightful. Wait, how am I supposed to... Oh, metal cap, okay, yeah. There's a metal cap around here, right? Yeah, there it is. Yeah, you might want to actually get the cap. Did the cap just fall into the water? I'm not diving in there for that. It's very high up cap. Oh, okay. Let me just grab that thing. Wait, no, you're in the water again? Why? Okay, this works. I hope it works. Hopefully I don't go too slow. Okay, nah, we'll be fine.
Here we go.
Oh, Sargassen. Try to ground pound under it. Would the next couple of streams include having to count cycles with chat again? I'm talking specifically the next couple of Super Mario 64 streams. My theory is things will get easier in the third floor, at least initially. Like, yes, if we have to start going into like TikTok Clock or Rainbow Ride, things are going to get kind of crazy. But I think if we can get to 70 stars by sticking to like Wet Dry World, Tall Tall Mountain, even Snowman's Land, like I think it's actually gonna go pretty well. Okay, so this next one's easy, right? You need to collect the caps to get the one in the... here. Well, in theory, you just need invisibility, right? If anything, metal might make me slower. Especially once accounting for the time to actually get in there. Oh, so has anyone else seen? I saw some like videos popping up of like, I'm assuming some sort of fan-made like 3D Mario 64 level editor. And it looks interesting. Not sure if it's the type of thing I should check out or not.
Here we go!
That's gonna be tough. You have 4 stages upstairs other than TTC or RR, max of 28 stars, and you probably won't get all of them. Okay, so we established that, what? Red coins, we could probably... Red coins we can probably get in,
Mamma mia!
if we do the first star in the level. Was that established?
Tego!
I hope we got the first one. That was a sub, hopefully. And 28 stars, it actually still gets us pretty darn close, right? We're gonna be, if we can get this red coin, so we're gonna be at 38 coming out of Dire Dire Docks. Not to mention there's probably other stars we can acquire from levels we already have unlocked. Right, like, we might be able to do Eye to Eye in the secret room from Big Boo's Haunt. I bet we can do the... Like, we've barely done anything at Cool Cool Mountain. And I bet there's probably more we could do there. There's an outside chance we could get the, like, second star from Peach's Secret Slide. Is there not a sub here? Alright, I seem to have come into the wrong version of this level. Yeah, because we definitely can't do this the pole's way. Should I just drown then? I don't know. The sub never comes back on the level after Bowser 2. Is that so? Really? Huh. Well, hopefully that doesn't become, like, important. Yeah, really I should have died. I could still die, actually. That's probably the better play. Because then I have all my lives to go into, like, the next area. It takes so long to drown out here. Hello. Still there? Oh, okay. Yeah, we'll just not drown. How about that? then there's probably some 100 coin stars we could attempt that we haven't done yet. Like, I bet the lethal lava land's 100 coins probably wouldn't be too bad. As an example. Alright, now we go upstairs. How are things going? Okay. We beat the second Bowser after much worry. Alright, where do you want to start? You have to Wet Dry World. Oh, hey, Toad. Hey, do you have any stars for me, perchance? Oops, accidentally turned off my thing. There we go. Alright, hello, Toad. What's up with you? What did he just say? He's not a star-granting Toad? Is that so? Okay, here, give me... Tall Mountain. Alright, just gotta scale the mountain. How hard can that be? Okay, it's slow, kind of messing with my triple jumping, but that's fine. We'll manage.
Game over.
So was that the wrong Toad for getting a Toad Star? Or is there not a Toad Star? I'm confused. Use a fly guy next time to get to the mushroom. That's a good idea. Reminds me of how I used to do it back in Super Mario 64 DS challenge with the old Luigi backflip. Man, I wish I could Luigi backflip in this game. That'd be so cool. Okay. In the vehicle. Soon. Or maybe I forget, because there is another Toad that gives a free star, right? Maybe it's like closer to TikTok Clock. Okay, just get this triple jump right. Can't be that hard. There we go. Perfect. Now, those red coins will be annoying, but they're definitely possible. For now, let us scale the sides. You can't access TikTok Clock until 50 stars. That's fine. We'll manage. Man, is this almost supposed to be hard or something? Jeez. Okay, here we go. We're good, we're good, we're fine. Oh, we got a rolling log here. We can't roll logs. Is there an alternate route we could take? And we could maybe go for that star from here. I mean, we might be able to triple jump just straight from here. It's gonna be a tough one, though. If we had taken the vines, would that skip the log? I think it might have. It might be the way to go. Do you think that's doable? Yeah, it's worth a shot. Oh, wait a minute. Is this log actually going to roll? No. Wait a minute. Just you wait a minute. I think this log is actually rollable. I don't know what happened there. I just kind of got stuck and I couldn't ground pound. So I had to dive off to save my existence, you could say. Okay. Turn. Yeah, one kind of stream idea I've had for this that I think could be interesting. But I'm not sure if you guys would actually find it interesting. Maybe like a Mario Maker stream or something, perhaps. Like, I'm just not sure if building levels on camera would actually be fun to watch or not. Yeah, I've wanted to make like a whole like super world thing in Mario Maker 2 for a while, but I just don't have can't find the time to do that. Making a level, a good level, takes a lot of time. And those are what, like 40 levels? Or something? So you fill them up completely? That's a large investment of time. Across
Mamma mia!
the 5-hour mark? No, we didn't. It's 4. We crossed the 4-hour mark. Started at 9, not 8.
Hegel!
Now, granted, I have crossed, like, personally the 11-hour mark for, I think. Nah, it's more like the 9-hour mark. Or streaming within, like, a 12-hour period of time, but... These jumps are harder than you'd think. Okay, that works. Was functional. Okay, onwards we go. Yeah, this puts the jump in jump now. Indeed it does. Indeed it does. We've crossed the 81.2k subscriber mark. And I guess, it's honestly been at basically the same point for a while. a bit depressing, to be honest, but what can you do? Okay. And climbing up this area might actually be harder than I initially thought it would be. What? Okay.
Mamma mia!
We crossed the Bowser mark, whatever that means.
Hegel!
I do think that's probably the way to go. This may be tough to execute. Because the log isn't okay for sure. Okay, so far so good. Alright, now we gotta figure out how we're getting up the greenery. I think we crossed the 20 billion jumps mark. Maybe, I don't know. It's a lot for sure. That still seems like a bit much, but maybe. Okay, why do these moles have to exist? Can't we just exterminate all moles? Guess I want to go this direction next. See what I can do. That should, no, we'll go a little more. Okay, well, that was a complete failure on all counts. Well, that did a whole bunch of nothing. Up the slope, Mario. You're slope man now. Get slopey. What the heck did I run into? These hitboxes here are really messed up. Whoever decided the Monty Moles need to be infinitely respawning is my rival. Officially. There we go. How the heck? Oh my goodness. Okay, I guess I need to turn around here. Try to triple jump over to the other red coin. Alright, let's get turning then. Petition to cross the 100k subs mark? I'd love to. But it's not that I'm not trying. hate this way. We're not going this way. I don't care if it's the better way. It's terrible. I don't care if it's the better way. It's not. But this way is probably impossible. You know what? Maybe we should try a different level. I'm not really feeling Tall Mountain today.
Mamma mia!
Okay. Let's go to good old Wet Dry World. Wet Dry World wouldn't betray me.
Hegel!
Okay. So we of course are at like minimum water heights. Lovely. So what? Shocking airlifts is technically the level we're supposed to be doing. The star, rather. You, help me out. No, not this way, not this way. This way. Hey, bud. Right here. Thanks, bud. You gonna... Okay, I think we do want to get launched again. Hey, bud. Hey, you. Hi. No, that's the wrong way. Oh, no. Wait, what are you going to do with me? Well, I'm dead. Why can't push blocks of 5 secrets in the shallows and skies? It's not obtainable.
Mamma mia!
Yeah, I suppose it wouldn't be. Okay, let's get to like better water height this time. I said, let's get better water height this time, yeah? Why is my triple jump like set to do too high to do this? Oh, come on! Make your paintings taller. Okay, that should be sufficient, I hope.
Hegel!
Okay, where are we trying to go? Now that we can actually swim. So the shocking lifts are up there. We might be able to just like go up top. That's probably a good way to start. It's a lot easier to gain height than... No, it's a lot easier to lose height than to gain it. So let's gain what we can. Okay. What have we got around here? I think I'm looking for like a water level changer. Is there one up here somewhere? Am I misremembering this? Like over there? That thing? How do I get over there? Okay, there's a flingy, isn't there? Yeah, there is. Okay. Hey, you, come here. Okay, that should work. Hi. to see over this other direction. Please. No, 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 don't you. Oh, thanks, buddy. Camera sucks in this game, apparently. Okay. Fling me. Help me. Okay, there we go. Now I can see where I'm going. In theory. What are these things supposed to be? No, 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 not that way. No! Well, I'm dead.
Game over.
Do not go near the chuck yet or it will ruin the run? What do you mean by that?
Okie dokie.
What's wrong with the chuck yet? Is it just like a dude that chucks you? Imagine if there was fall damage. There is fall damage! Oh, imagine if there was no fall damage. Sorry. Win, man. The chucky prevents you from getting the top of the tower of the town step. What do you mean by that? Like that it just like throws you off or something? Might have like a 1 in a million save slash crash bug. I think that should. Okay. Oh, come on. Yeah, midway is okay, I guess.
Hegel.
Okay, how can I raise this one up? Okay, let's go over there and raise this one up. Just a bit. Okay, we're gonna have to need to turn around and triple jump. That's fine. We can manage that. Might need to get on the platform first, though. Well, that went poorly. It throws you off even with the water maxed out. You can't skip past the chuck yet. There should be a something every time Mario beats. A counter? Is that what you're saying? That would be absurd. Okay, I think I actually got top of the painting this time.
Hegel.
Nice, okay. And do we have to start by going to the top of the town? I think that's probably the better start to start with. That's fine. It's gonna be tough to get the momentum we need there, but it should be doable. No. Yes. Like, that is a surprisingly tough jump. Maybe it should be better if you go like from here. There we go. Okay, just angle, face towards the wood. Okay, we need like a better. We're gonna have to triple jump exactly onto that. If I was lined up with it like completely, this would actually make this a lot easier, because then I wouldn't need to worry really about overshooting it. No. You jerk. That actually might be helpful. Never mind. Oh, yes, thank you. No, 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 no. Hate this guy. The word he said was confetti. Sorry, it's tough on YouTube, because there's that obnoxious thing that blocks the bottom right corner of the chats. See, the thing is, as hilarious as those sorts of effects would be, they don't really fit for my stream because like, part of why I've got face cam off to the side and video cropped is I need to... Part of the goals of some of these streams is to gather video of a kind of uncompromised nature. I obviously can't do that if there's like random like confetti effects flying around or whatever. It's almost worse when once I use this to death. Like emotionally, I don't know. Sort of feels that way though, you know? Right. We could do this if we like reduce the water level. Not sure where the thing is that reduces the water level to that point though is. This is fine. Come on, Mario. We need to. Yeah, this actually might be better going at the angle. It's way better. Yeah, you might actually turn me in the way I want to go. That's not the way I want to go. Try again. Turn me in a different way. That's better. Hey! There we go, okay. Mission accomplished. Why can't I get a better angle on the camera? Like, I would love a directly behind the camera, but I guess that's not plausible. Okay, let's go again. Okay, that should work. Nice. What are these things supposed to be? Like, are they actual creatures, or are they like automatons, or what? Oh, this is perfect. I love this. Perfect, okay. Take it easy. Don't rush it. Don't get hit by the electricity, but honestly, getting hit by the electricity is better than falling off, so... If it's that or fall off, then just get hit. That's what I have to say. Oh, there's fire, there's fire! Why is there a fire guy? Okay. Okay. No time to think, just go, okay? Alright, this is like rotating me slowly, that's fine, I guess. I'd like to see where we're going. And this is our start? Oh! Finally! Made it to the top of the town. Got a star.
Here we go!
Alright. First star in the... I guess it's the second floor. Hopefully we can get the rest in short order. We've got what? We're at 38, so we need... 32 more stars? Over halfway done, in theory. But that'll be it for today. Hope you have enjoyed the stream. Yep. Until next time, I've been CMeeCraft. I'll catch you in the next stream or video. Tomorrow we've got Danganronpa, so if you like Danganronpa, then be around for that. That'll be at 10 p.m. And then, of course, we've got Jackbox at 10 p.m. on Friday. Thanks for the company. Until next time, I've been CMeeCraft, and I'll see you in the next stream and or video. Goodbye.